Stone heart, how much desire? Why do your tears stream down the sea? Why give your love to the pebble? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, why did you leave Nirvana? What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, back to where only joy eternal, only love, no other. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine for shine for oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, what is here to search for endless space or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full, and your stone heart is full. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine for your love? Shine for your love. Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. Where you going? My winter sun, you going? Won't you miss me? Staying on this side of the sea. Staying on this side of the sea. Where have you gone to? My tender moon. Oh, how I miss you. stand and decide. What a stand and decide. I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, all my desperation. Someone hold you when you wake up and cry. When you wake up and cry. When I see you, my only one. Someone tell me if you ever return. I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, all my desperation. When I see you, my only one. Someone tell me if you ever return. Where are you now? My only one. Someone tell me if you ever return. If you ever return, you ever return. forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever. In the astral level, they're not only demons, not only hell, but there are different levels of heaven, and there are also teachers there, masters of high enlightened degree, like the master of Swami Yogananda. You remember? Like he came back from the astral level to embrace Master Yogananda, to prove to tell to him that he still loves him and he still exists. Yeah, it's not like he died and then master disciple relationship is cut. Yeah, it's not like he died. Yeah, because Yogananda, Paramhansa Yogananda, that's his title. We have to say the whole thing. Because he's a great swan. Paramhansa Yogananda, liberated saint. We have to say the whole thing. So his master gave him that title because he knows that he's already great and liberated. Because so he gave him this title, Paramhansa Yogananda. Hansa means swan. Param means not ordinary swan, means supreme. Param. In India, some master, like some master of the light and sound method, they call it Param Sen, master, means supreme saint. Okay, supreme. And so Paramhansa, Hansa is a symbol of the purity and freedom. Because the swan normally, the real swan, they live only in the very high altitude lake. They drink only from the pure water. And legends say that they even eat only pearl. There's some substance of purity like that. Yeah, they're not normal. Some swan are like that, from celestial above, they come down to become a swan for a while. Just like one story I told you about one of the wives of one of the kings. She reincarnated as a flamingo, the white flamingo, for a while. Yeah, she reincarnated as a human and even married and had children. And after that, she returned back to her god husband. Remember that story? So not all animals are husbands from karma. Okay, and not all animals are physical animals. Most of them are from celestial abode. They came down for some purpose, either personally or to help humankind above. Even if they don't want to help humankind, their own celestial energy also brought down some blessings to our world. So that's why we must truly respect our animals and any beings that we see. Children, you understand everything? You understand? That we see. You don't need translation? You understand everything? Okay, good. How come today we have children? I'm surprised. All of you 12 years and above? Yeah? Wow. How come today we have children? I'm surprised. So young saint. Thank you. Yeah? Wow. I told you I respect all of you. You know why? So young saint. Because all of you are Buddhas. Wow. Inside, you're God. It's just you have to play your role. I don't know why. Because I'm too lazy to check out why you play this stupid role. Oh, this terrible person or good person. I don't care anyway. I know this stupid role. I know you are God inside. You have God, nature inside. You have Buddha inside. So whatever role you play, I still respect you. And whether you harm me or you help me or you hate me, you love me, I respect all of you. It's just the role you have to play for the moment, the price you have to pay, the role you have to play, the poison that has been dosed into you to make you forget. The price you have to pay. I don't forget. Okay? And don't forget who you are, who you really are. I don't mean just you sitting here. Any of the beings on this planet, even trees, rocks, any being, at all.
I don't mean just you.
We are all playing our part
on this planet.
in the evolution, history. We will arrive one day. Sooner, later, slow, fast, we will go home. We will arrive one day. Sooner, later, slow, fast, we will go home. We will arrive. Yes. One day. Just like Lord Mahavira. By the way, I have to remember some other things. Remind me, Lord Mahavira and his karma. Just like Lord Mahavira. I forgot. Because I have not finished with the Yogananda Paramhansa. I got stuck with his name. I forgot. I forgot. His master is already fifth level saint, of course, before he leave our physical world. But he is appointed to be in the astral level, to continue teaching. Maybe his disciples or some good beings over there. You remember that? Did you read the story of Yogananda autobiography? You did. If you did not, please read. Please read. So that you understand more about spiritual practice and about masters and about disciples and about sentient beings, and have respect for all. And about masters. I read many a Buddhist story for you so that you will finally, maybe or gradually, one day remember that everyone has Buddha nature inside, all beings. Because remember, the Buddha has been incarnated as human, as even swan, golden geese, because remember, the Buddha has been incarnated as even heavenly kings, as the kings on the planet, as prince, as some even shepherds, which did something wrong to his herd, etc., due to situations, or due to the karma he has to undertake in order to be there in that moment on this planet. For example, he incarnated many times, and he had to do many things even though he did not want to. His self-Buddha nature never wanted to, but he had to due to the contract sign. So not because you are a master or Buddha and you want to come to this world, you can immediately save sentient beings. No, you must make affinity with them, bad or good. Therefore, the Buddha liberate first 5 disciples are the 5 blood suckers, really, that eat his blood in a former lifetime. But he willingly gave, and he said, I will liberate you when I became Buddha. Even then, the people who harmed him but became his disciples. The first the first 5 are not like somebody who did something good to him, give him milk to drink, give him food when he's hungry, give him arms, give him clothes, nothing. Eat his blood, and he came back, give them liberation. The first 5. Do you remember or not remember? Did I tell you this story? Give them all right, good. Now you know. 5. Wow. Do you remember or not Therefore, you should know all beings has Buddha nature, or maybe a Buddha incarnated to help you undergo his affinity, mending, building, progress, process. So all that story, not just to entertain you, must think, okay, and must digest it, and must let it become your self-realization. Because what I told you is my realization, not yours. But nevertheless, I'm trying to impart to you my understanding. Somehow you will get it, a little bit, and then from that capital, you will invest, you will have more interest, you will cultivate it, you have interest, and you will have more, and it will germinate to become a bigger portion of your being, of your understanding. Then you will realize it also. Okay, that's what the teacher is for. Otherwise, you could read books
of your being,
because of the energy
then you
of the realization get imparted to you also by talking, by seeing you, not just the words. Okay, it's an invisible thing. It's 70% imparting
by talking,
of
by
wisdom,
seeing,
realization, understanding.
it's the invisible
70% is not spoken. Speaking of 30% for your brain only, and the rest, your mind, 70%, your being, your other bodies, speaking, and we understand and take it in. And the rest, slowly you digest and make it become yours. Other bodies, speaking, and we understand. You see, I don't ever rest. At home, even when I meditate, I have a note behind me on my diary so that I can note down something that may be of interest to you. Okay? When I eat, even when I remember something or know something, I immediately put down my food, go to get some paper, and write it. Yeah, or get a phone and instruct something. Put down my food. I don't really ever rest. And it's truly like that. Or when I'm sleeping, I have something, and I will know something, then one day I tell to you something like that. Or when I'm sleeping, For example, the method, the difficult, dangerous method I just told you. I realized the other day, a few days ago, that this Sunday I have to tell you. Maybe somebody asking this question at home. A few days ago, because they have family, they cannot avoid this. Maybe somebody. So I thought maybe I give you a little bit more help in this direction. So you don't have to leave your family or even your pleasure, but try to help make it into some more noble purpose. Try, at least you try. Just like you practice Kuan method in the beginning, you don't see much, only at the time of initiation. But you're still trying, okay? Trying is also a kind of success, because that means you never leave the path. You're still there. Success or not, heavens will help. You trying, that is the best already. Okay, because in this world, trying is all we can. Heavens will help. We have no power. That is the best already. Okay? We cannot resist too many things. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough opportunity. We don't have enough time, truly. We cannot resist. I don't know how you do this at home, truly. Because I know I work very hard also. I hardly have time. I also very tired when I try to meditate. I understand everything that you're going through, because I'm going through the same. I have to work inside as well as outside, and doing business and paying tax. Whatever you know is whatever you know, I know. And I also been attacked by karma, by sometimes bad disciples, sometimes bad people outside, jealousy, envy, all kind of things. All kind of karma also. It's not like jealousy. It's not like you see me look good, smiling sweetly, telling you all this stories and wisdom. It's just not like that at home, okay? It's not like that. But I learned to look good and to feel good, at least when I'm with you. And other things, garbage, I take care alone at home. You don't need to know all that. Just like your parents normally don't tell you about the problem they face, the financial problem, hard time at work, harassment by bosses or by colleagues, and all that kind of things. Problem. And then when you have argument with each other, you close the door, you don't let the children hear it. Yes. So similarly, that's how I can sympathize with you, and I can bear you, and I can still sit here and talk to you. Similarly, and never mind, I try my best, and you try your best. I'm not blaming anyone. Okay, Lord Mahavira. Now I remember. Never mind, I try my best, and you try your best. You probably asked me a question inside your heart. We have too many people, we can't always ask questions, but I know what you ask. Like why? For example, Lord Mahavira only ordered to put some hot molten lead into one person's ear one time. why he has to be tortured by that person when he became a god in heaven so many times.
Why he has
You
to
would
be
ask me that
tortured
question.
by
Some
that
of you
person
asked.
when
Only
he
one
became
time.
a
Why
god
or tortured
in
so
heaven?
many times? So many times. Because the interest.
You would ask me that question.
Yeah.
Some of you asked.
It's just like when you do some good deeds, the Buddha say, công tử ủ làng á. I mean, a lot of merit. Sometimes Buddha say 90 years still have that merit. And some story I told you, one person even offer Buddha just some little thing to eat one time, or even stones to offer to the Buddha with all respect and sincerity, because he had nothing else to offer, or just a very dirty piece of cloth because she has nothing else to offer. But then 90 aeons always have a born with a beautiful cloth, very dirty, and the cloth grow as a person grows. Yeah, for example, our life after life have a lot of richness and glory, yeah, and good position because of the interest. Just like you put money in the bank, richness and glory, yeah, one time, good position. You don't touch it. If you touch it, then you will have some interest, but very little. But if you lock it up for 10 years, 5 years, or more, you have lot of interest, right? You know that, right? But very little. Or if you don't know that, I can't help you. Even I know. Finally, I knew some stuff about the bank.
Right? You know that, right?
So the same. If we do good deeds, we have a lot of merit. Yeah. So the same. If we do bad deeds, a lot of interest also. A lot of bad things come. Multiple. Yeah. So Lord Mahavira came down as a human being. Interest must accept all this, because this is the norm in this world. You know, in the physical world, must have give and take, must have sorrow and happiness. Cannot have only one way street. He has to accept that before he came down. Take, must have sorrow. He has to and happiness. Have to do that. So that later, when he practiced, when he wants to be liberated, he has to pay back multiple times, one person after another. Even for one person, like Shangan, he tortured him by his own power many times, again and again, non-stop. And the Buddha also, and he's saying, he tortured him by his own power. Therefore, have respect for all beings. So they have to undergo something. You never know. Maybe they are Buddha. They came down to suffer so that they can have affinity with human beings or with other beings. You see, the Buddha don't only make good affinity, because most people in this world, I mean not most, but a lot of people, a lot of beings in this world are not so kind. So not like everybody come out when the Buddha go out, they would give him food or anything like that. A lot of people, a lot of beings, they may be reject, or they may be slander him, they may be scolding him, they would give him food or chasing him away. They may be, even then, it's still an affinity. Just like the first 5 disciples who eat his blood, suck his blood, but became his monks and get liberation directly from the Buddha. The first one even. So affinity that the saints made with beings, not necessarily always good, pleasant, happy. Yeah, then it would be good. And all the master would come down. And all beings can be Buddha or master and liberate any other being. It would be too good. No, the Maya will not allow that to happen. He wants, he wants his debt to be paid, even though it's all illusion, but for him, he make it real. That's why we must respect all beings, okay? You never know who is what. Respect doesn't mean you invite a bad person to come to your house and let him do anything he wants with you and say, oh, you are the Buddha, and I forgive you, come again, come again, make trouble for me, come again. No, it's not like that. Just like if some snake bites you, I told you many times, don't just invite him to your house and then give him food every day and sleep with him and please bite again because I know you have Buddha inside. Forgiving doesn't mean being stupid, huh? Avoid what you can if it makes you suffer pain. Forgiving, if you can, avoid it. Okay, forgive, but no more. If it makes you suffer pain, forgiving, if you can, avoid it. Okay, forgive, but no more. If
been make you suffer. Forgive me. If you can avoid it. Okay? Forgive, but move on. If you make you suffer.
So now go back to the story. This demon king, he saw that Lord
now go
Mahavira
back to
is
the
the
story.
best suited person.
This,
Maybe at that time, 6
demon
years
king,
of ascetic
he saw
practice,
that,
he saw very
Lord
powerful,
Mahavira
and we can see
is the
what
best
kind of power he did already
This,
formerly. Yeah,
6 years
encounter
of
all
ascetic
obstacle
practice,
and
very
trouble,
powerful,
and he
and
still
we can see
overcome.
what
So
kind
this
of
king
power
of
he
demons
did already
immediately rushed to Samsamapur, one of the places in India at that time, where Mahavira was standing in meditation. I'm sorry, I don't always say Lord Mahavira because I didn't say Lord Mahavira and I just read on and forgot. But that doesn't mean no respect. So when you address a Buddha or something in your altar or in your heart, please say the full title, like Lord Mahavira. Okay?
So when you address a Buddha
World Honor One Sakyamuni Buddha, or Jesus Christ, Lord Jesus Christ, yeah, Son of God, whatever their title maybe, yeah, or
Jesus Christ,
Prophet Muhammad, and peace be upon him, with all respect. To Mahavira, he said, Bhante, I mean, brother, no? Monk, Bhante is monk, Mahante, I, king of demons, wow, Chamarendra, am going to fight with Saudamendra Chakra. Please protect me. With all respect. Chakra is the god who often come down and test the practitioner. So he's not like he's some good thing. Okay? Maybe they fight within the astral level, you know? Maybe Chakra is a little higher than him. Not necessarily a higher heaven. Yeah? Higher heaven, but within the astral. With Saudamendra Chakra. And then saying first, protect me. With all respect. He just said that and he didn't wait for any reply. So he rushed to the assembly of God to challenge the king of God. You know, the higher God than him who has more luxury and glory. Level, you know, maybe so a little higher than him. For a moment, Sakrendra was taken aback. This demon god just attacked him without warning. Suddenly, he just goes to visit the Lord Mahavira, saying, "You protect me, huh?" Go to war immediately. Mahavira was meditating. He probably wasn't aware that the demon king came to him or asked any favor. He still meditate, and this guy just come, "You protect me, okay?" Then run to attack the other god. Suddenly, Chakra did not prepare. You know, he did it too quickly. He didn't prepare, so he was taken aback for a moment. But then, when he saw it was the demon king, Chamarendra, he calmly lifted his most potent weapon, the Vajra. They call it diamond Vajra. Actually, mean indestructible, kind of like a pestle or something. Yeah, with a round like that, and then with a little handle. You can see that in some of the temple when the gods were wielding them. These are indestructible and powerful. In this world, of course. In the lower heaven world and this world, nothing can oppose that. Many of the Hufa, you know, the Dharma god, kind of use them to subdue some naughty demons and troublesome gods. You can see that when they see this Vajra wielded by the Dharma god, they will run away. They don't even try to see if it works or not. They know it will work. They will smash them, crush them into powder. Can oppose them. They'll be gone with the blink of an eye. Chakra calmly lifted his most potent weapon, the Vajra, and launched it at the king of demons. As the Vajra sped in the direction of Chamarendra, when this demonic king, it emitted bright sparks and thunderous sound. Afraid of this fierce weapon, Chamarendra fled in the direction of the tree under which Mahavira stood in meditation. He fled, he went there, he didn't go back to his heaven, nothing. because that's Vajra. It's like not just powerful, but a symbol of heaven's justice and pure power. Anyone who is not pure intention or who want to make trouble of any kind without justified cause will be smashed, crushed. I told you before, even before I read this, they run away because they know they'll be gone. Yeah, really, smitten into dust or even into nothing. Yeah. So when Sakrendra realized where Chamarendra was heading, he became worried about any possible damage the Vajra could cause to Mahavira. So he at once rushed after fleeing Chamarendra into Chamarendra to defuse the Vajra. Yeah, he rushed after him, not to meet him, not to crush him, but to try to defuse the power of the Vajra that he just threw at him. Because if not, then maybe Mahavira will be also crushed to powder. But it was a strange scene in the sky. First, the demon king crying with fear. Then the sparkling Vajra follow him, and then the king of gods follow the Vajra. So three things, the demon king, the Vajra, and then the king of God. Yeah. The demon king transformed himself into a tiny being and took refuge behind Mahavira's feet. So don't step on any insect. You could step on any god at that time. Maybe your power is so strong, you meditate so well, some of the gods took refuge under your feet. That's why you take care of the insects as well. The demon king, the Vajra, he uttered, when he took refuge behind Mahavira's feet, he uttered, Prabhu, I'm under your protection. Kindly save me. Prabhu is a respecting title. When you address the monk, or master, some of the gods took refuge under your feet. That's why you take care of the insects as well. Anything, Prabhu or what else? When he took refuge behind Mahavira's feet, he uttered, Bhagwan, it's all about God. At this time, he called him God now, Prabhu. But many of the monks are also addressed as Babu, or Baba, or Babu, or Maharaji. In India, they are very, very respectful and polite to practitioners. And not like in some country. Hey, you monk there, something like that. No, there's no monk over there. I'm just making an example. I don't dare pointing at them. I point at you guys. Something like that, some people don't treat monks and nuns respectfully. They should be more careful, polite. Because some monks, they have very powerful, mind force. Maybe not liberating force yet, but mind force due to their ascetic practice and penance. Penance meaning some person or some monks or some practitioner, they do in all kind of hard, careful practice. Almost like punishing themselves in different ways. Like the way I told you before, sitting on the nails, lighting a lot of fire around you under the summer Indian hot sun, for example, like that, or expose yourself to the cold, just to cleanse their sins. They think doing like that, they clean their sins. Somehow it helps, at least to strengthen your power of mind, because you can withstand all that. That means you're strong, you are determined, so you strengthen your mind power. And for that, you might have some miraculous abilities as well. So do not mess with monks and nuns and ascetic people anywhere, not just in India. So he said, please save me, Prabhu. I'm under your protection, save me. So as the Vajra, you can withstand all that. The pestle, that means you're strong, pestle run. so you
about to hit him and explode,
you might have some
then
abilities as well.
Indra caught it, disabled it. Indra, the god Indra, who was very much fond of Lord Mahavira all the way up to now, giving him cloth, praising him, trying to protect him anytime, and wanted to be his bodyguard even, but he refused. All right, so now Indra, the god, other god, the god of rain, caught it, and so disabled it as well. So that didn't work at that time. Okay, it didn't work. So Chamarendra was trembling with fear, and Shakrendra was boiling with anger. Lord Mahavira lifted his open palm, and blessed them both. Chamarendra and Shakrendra. Indra said to Chamarendra, Demon King, what you have done is unpardonable. That's what he said. Maybe he said something more. Chamarendra, Demon King, what you have done is bad boy, unpardonable. But by taking refuge with Lord Mahavira, Swami, you have tied my hand. Demon King, even Indra did not think that the Demon King was good. Yeah, bad. But because Lord Mahavira was in front of him, not purposely protecting him, but Indra was fond of Mahavira. So he took refuge in Mahavira. So he feels helpless now. He cannot let anything happen to that little insect under his feet. Even though he became small like an insect. So he said that his hands are tight because he took refuge in Lord Mahavira. And he has forgiven you. I am leaving you unharmed. You may go. So because Shakra God was very angry, but because Mahavira lifted his hand and blessed them with his cool, compassionate power, so maybe he calmed down then. So Indra said to Chamarendra, I don't think it was Indra would have said that. I think Shakra. Yeah, the angry god, the god with the Vajra. Yeah, I think they said it wrong because Indra just trying to stop the Vajra, but he wasn't the one who angry or want to punish the demon king. It was Shakra, his enemy. So it must be him who said that what you have done is unpardonable. But because you took refuge under the Lord, Mahavira, and he forgave you, so I also leave you alone. Unharmed. You may go. Go. Chalo. The demon king, free of fear, and the king of God, free of anger, bow before Lord Mahavira and left for their respective abodes. Oh, he is free of fear, and the king of God, and both of them also bowed to Lord Mahavira, and all of them, three of them, went back to their respective abodes. Yeah. So you see, Lord Mahavira, even though he wasn't fully the demon king empowered master yet, he was halfway only, and it wasn't him who lifted his hand to protect or promised to protect the demon king. Even then, because he is him, so the gods had to withdraw their anger and vengeance. You see that? A righteous person, So you see, a virtuous practitioner, even though he wasn't, can protect other beings with or without intention. You can see that, right? So all we have to do, even if we don't know our power yet, or we don't know what level we are yet, just be sincere. Keep your pure intention to want liberation, want the ultimate truth, and then all the gods will help you and respect you. Even harmful things come to you it will be resolved. Practitioner, as you practice, there are many harms come to you, whether you know or not know. I have to tell you the truth. Because things happen, like if the kings of demons come, you might not even see him.
Just be
Yeah.
sincere.
Lord Mahavira may not see him because he was in meditation. Maybe he was in a higher realm. You don't see little demons running around there. Or his mind is not bound to this planet, so he may not even know. But then, because of him,
Come to you.
the demon king are spared. All we have to do is just be sincere. Practice as much as we can. Sincerity, purity, humility. Okay? Then you'll be protected. Even you know the harm, not know the harm. Even you see the power that coming, wanting to disturb you or not, you still are being protected to some degree. Okay? By master power. Even if you don't have any master, the gods will protect you. Okay, huh? Right. And
So he may not even know. But then, because of him, the demon king are spared.
I could still talk, but I see the clock tell me stop practice. I pass your lunchtime.
Sincerity,
Okay.
purity,
I see you maybe next time, huh?
okay? Then you'll be
Maybe next time. But I want you to be on retreat.
not know the harm. Even you see the power that coming.
I have to.
Wanted to disturb
Okay.
you
I have
or
to.
not. You
This
still
week
are
maybe
being
short.
protected to some degree.
Maybe I still see you
master
next
power.
Sunday.
Even if you don't have
But
any
after that,
master,
yeah.
the gods will
After
protect
that,
you.
maybe
Okay,
after and next Sunday, maybe not. You know, next Sunday okay, and the Sunday after, maybe not. For maybe
I could still talk.
I don't know, but maybe a couple of weeks. Okay, I'll come back. Okay, I see you maybe next time. Okay, maybe next time. But I want you to be on retreat. That's the thing. I don't just talk. I have to do my inside work. That takes more time than outside work even Sunday. When I'm inside, I don't eat, I don't drink. I don't care how long it takes.
Maybe not.
You know, next Sunday I don't eat, I don't drink at that time. If I'm inside in the inside office, I don't care about eating or drinking. Okay, I come back. Yeah, I just drink this few sips, but I don't drink anything since I don't know how long. Yesterday. That's the thing. Because I'm too busy inside, huh? So it's not the talk only, okay? Talk is good for you, for your brain, for your mind, maybe for your determination, for your brain to understand what's right, what's wrong, why this, what that. But my inside work is more important, more helpful to all beings. Yeah. So I have to do it. Not that I don't like to see. I love to. I love to see. I love to see people that see with me in the same direction. The same mind is comfortable to be with. It's unconditional. Okay? It's easy. It's relaxing. I love to see you very much. Of course I do. Okay, huh? Yeah.
Only okay.
Talk is good for you. Now,
For your brain.
I go have dinner with the monks and the nuns and the foreigners and some of the working people, okay, the SMT. And please forgive me, I cannot invite all of you, okay? Who are all of you that see with me in the same direction? Initiation today, anyone? Come here. Comfortable to be with. Come here, small Buddhas, okay? It's easy. It's relaxing. I love to see you very much. Yeah? Of course I do. Yeah. Hey, Chao Pusa. You speak English? English? Yeah, come. I go have dinner with the monks and the nuns. And thank you for being some of the Bodhisattva. Okay, little saint. Wow, so many. Wow. Come here, quick. Okay. How about hula hula, make magic, and everybody take some. Huh? Anyone? Come here. Yeah. So you guys take here. This side. Take. Everybody take some. The children. Yeah. Of course I do. Yeah. Hey, Chao Pusa. Take as much as you speak English. Yeah. You're welcome. You have to take as much as you want, okay? As much as you can have. Thank you for being some of the Bodhisattva. Okay, little saint. Wow, so many. Wow. Come here, okay? How about hula hula, make magic. Everybody take some. Huh? Come here. You guys take this here. Inside. Take. Everybody take some.
The children. Yeah, you're welcome. You have to take as much as you want, okay? As much as you can have.
Beyond sorrows and fears, forever and ever, forever and ever. Follow me, follow me, follow on.
Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I can come here. So I see you tonight. I think that it's better I speak English all the time. You know why? It's easier to translate into many languages. Yeah? If I speak Chinese, then we have to consider whether or not we have enough Chinese speaking, but good in English, or good in Spanish, or good in German, good in Russian, good in Vietnamese, all I see is good in Thai, good in blah, 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 blah. I think that is better I speak English. Got that? Okay. 你们要听右面 OK 护法，左面就是听指挥，右面听常听的话听右面 OK， 不常听就放左面啊。这边大概没有什么命令，所以赶快换了。听右面比较好 OK， 打电话什么的要听右面，懂啦？Why you want here? I thought it's something important, but fix the balcony, fix the screen door, dogs ate it. To be exactly like before, my dog they eat everything as long as I'm not there. Yeah, I just want to show that I'm very welcome. When I come back, there's no door. Open, welcome. They're big already, 2 years something, still eating stuff, eating my book, my umbrella, my telephone, my table, my chair, my documents, your documents, I mean. Sometimes I look at your document, I don't know what the guy look like. The photo eaten. Yeah. Lucky Good Love always protect my document. If you see the small guy, dog come eat document, he come and lay on it. Open. Yeah, nobody can touch it. And they respect him. So they will not come and dig under his stomach and get the photos out and eat them. I have given them tons of toys. Okay? Even paper, carton, for them to chew. No, no fun. Eat books. To be smarter or something. More intelligent. Huh? That's the point. Books have something written. Carton, boring, only brown color, nada, nothing there. And the table looked nicer, you know, than a piece of wooden bone that I gave to them. The table looked, you know, more interesting. So they like to take care of those things. If you have dogs, it's easier to be a renunciate. Your clothes will be less than before. Yeah? Your table don't need. A book no need, you already enlightened. What for reading anything? Only Supreme Master Ching Hai need to read book. Yeah? All of you don't need. All the books go to my home. And you just come nothing. Go home also have nothing. Very simple life. No? Yeah, all the complication comes from Master. That's the best. Yeah? We live simple life, correct? Take care of those things. Okay, today I will read you the story that last time I promised you. Before I go on and on and on with my calendar and my dogs and my cats and whatever. This one maybe look more like scholar. This one looks so thick like I can't see anything anymore. Right. Now, this story title,
Very simple.
The Embodiment of Love. So the master, the Lord Mahavira, at that time an ascetic, left the bone and skeleton village called Astikgram and proceeded in the direction of Ashwetambikata. Forgive my Sanskrit or Hindi. But you understand, right? The reason I let you come here so that you can help me with Sanskrit and Hindi, okay? Now, he went on this trail to the other town. The trail to this town passed through a dense and desolate forest. When some shepherds, they take care of the sheep. Yeah, they take care of big herd of sheep. Maybe to graze around them. Around there. Okay. So when some shepherds saw Mahavir entering the forest, they shouted very loud, "Oh, monk, 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 stay put for a minute. This is a very dangerous trail. There is a black serpent with venomous gaze on this trail. His hissing and gaze burn plants and trees." Have you seen one like that? Must be a very evil serpent, eh? Even flying birds and standing humans drop dead. Oh, if you see one like that, please run. Run fast. Use a golf car or something, maybe faster than me. Because snake can also be very fast. So please leave this trail and take a different route. The shepherds warned him not to go in there. But Mahavira heard this fear-filled call of the shepherd, and with a serene smile, he raised a hand as a gesture of assurance. I don't know how that assures you, but I can only do this. Okay? Do this is politeness, yeah, to you. Do this is to share my whatever I have and whatever you can take. Okay? There's two different gestures. I do both to make sure that you know, to reassure you, whatever that you need to be reassured of. Now, he said, oh, he didn't say anything. He just used his hand to reassure them that it's going to be all right. And then he went with firm steps toward the snake hole, very near. All around, human and animal skeletons could be seen. What kind of snake that eats humans? Must be huge, huh? Big, nasty. And when you see one, please don't try to be compassionate or friendly or come and touch him and say, "Oh, you're a good boy." Or good girl, good snake, whatever, huh? And if he bites you, please use your mobile phone. Not to talk to him, call the doctor quick. You got that? Or run to your car or wherever, whatever possible to get help. Because a poisonous snake is not friendly. Even, you don't know, even some snakes are not poisonous, yeah? But if your skin is punctured, then please take care, okay? It's very hard for your skin to recover from any injury, especially when the skin are so young like mine. So all people can see is just animals and human skeletons and skulls also. There was not a single green leaf as far as the eye can see. Wow. The place is that friendly. Even close to the snake hole was a dilapidated temple. Mahavira stood in the shade of this temple and started his standing meditation. When he stood, that means he stand to meditate. Yeah. I don't advise you to do that. I'm worried that you make a hole on my floor, okay? With your head. I'm not worried about you. In case you want to do standing meditation, I advise you to wear this helmet that people use. Motorcycle, boom, 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 boom. Yeah? Okay. Okay, I can fix the floor, but the head is difficult. I have tried 30-some years to fix your head. I fail. So I don't think I can do that. After it's even clashed with my floor. Huh? So please do take care of my floor and your helmet. If only I can fix humans' heads, I will feel like I accomplished something. Never mind, you know. I'm old already. I don't think I can go and get a job anywhere. And when people are retired, they have a lot of time, so I just come read your bedtime story. Yeah, what else to do, okay? Hoping that maybe a few words will stay in your head. Oh, he begin his standing meditation, yeah? Even if you sit, I already feel worry about you. Not to talk about standing and so tall as you are. Yeah, just, small like me, maybe okay, don't have a lot to fall, But so tall like you, or like a Westerner, for example, they're South African or Americans or English, yeah? Who are you? England? Canadian even.
Human skeleton.
They're very tall. If they fall, it's long, long distance to my floor. So please just sit. Or lay down, okay? On the shoulders of your neighbors. Or on the lap of your behind neighbor, okay? Safer that way, huh? Oh, it's nice to lay on somebody's lap and just snore the time away, huh? Here, nobody dare say anything to anybody. When master is not there, especially, nobody is the boss. We are boss, okay? Just like I told one of my nearby people. I'm not worried about you. I say all my dogs are alpha, because that's what I think. Normally in a group, there's only one alpha dog, but accept good love. All the dogs consist of all alpha. The head is difficult. What mean alpha? I have tried top dog, 30-some years to fix leader dog, yeah? But they all know, even though they don't respect each other's position that much, because they all think they are alpha, because I spoil them so much. Each one of them think they are my favorite. My floor and your so they are alpha. Alpha is A. A means top. Except for good love. I accomplished something. And for me. Everybody else not listen to anybody else. Because they are top dog. But they are very respectful to good love. They worship him. They lay on the floor, they kneel, they turn around, they do their dancing, all kind of ritual just to greet him whenever they see him. And he, on the contrary, care nothing about all their even if you sit fuss, just worry about you. Leave me alone. Not to talk about standing and so tall. These dogs, they are adopted by him. So that's the worst he can do to them. He's no ordinary dog. He really, really protects me. Yeah? He doesn't like my cave. He told me the cave is dripping wet. It's not a secure place for you, for me. I say, if I don't care, why you care? He does care. So please, every time I bring him to my cave, I bring them to my cave. All the dogs are happy, wagging tail and stay. He always goes to the door, waiting to go out. He wants to make sure I understood what his message was. Like get out, don't stay here. But I see nothing wrong with the cave. Before, yes, the water run all over, But now, because they made the fake wood floor for me, so the water run under, so I don't see much of it. All my dogs are out. Yeah, I don't see much of the water, but he's still worried. I don't know why this guy is so very, very picky. Yeah, it's not just this cave. Before I didn't have any place yet. I didn't know about the cave yet. I didn't see the cave. So I stay in one of the small areas. It's about maybe 2 square square meters, something like
Each
that.
one of them think,
And
they are my favorite.
all around it's just glass. Remind me the story. Okay.
Alpha is 8. I mean top.
You know my calendar.
Except
My
for
calendar
Goodness.
is a special.
And for me.
It doesn't have only 12 months.
Everybody else not listen to anybody.
Where was I then? Okay. I live in a small room. Okay, and when my dogs come,
they are very
I
respectful to
also let them come in that room with me.
They lay on the
Everybody
floor,
okay
they
except
kneel,
him.
they
He don't like
turn
it.
around, they do their
So I asked him what's wrong.
Ritual, just
It's
to
very clean and they have a roof and have some walls around it. And there are a lot of windows you can see. I like it. You know, you can see outside. It says it's not safe. Yeah. Anybody can see you. That's what I said.
These dogs,
Even protect my privacy.
adopted by him.
I say it's okay for now, actually. You know, when the heart
you
is
can do to them.
big, it doesn't matter how small the place is. I didn't mind. This guy always
He doesn't like my cave. He told
he
me
doesn't
the
like me
cave
to
is
stay in small
very wet.
house, in small room, a small cave.
It's not the secure
Or
place for
anything
you.
small or anything that doesn't seem to have enough privacy
He does care.
or easy to break in. You don't know him. Because of him, he helped me in England. So I became British. Also, it's not just now. He come and go all the time.
I understood.
He was a man, okay, in England. He helped me to arrange everything. And then he died young, so that he can reincarnate again quickly wherever I am in a form of easier to access, like animals, dogs, geese. And his last life was a lady, you know, the dog named Lady.
But he's still worried.
The lady, a dog that always leave a leg when she want to to do her business.
It's not just this cave.
He does the same now.
Before I didn't
But he's a boy,
have
so
any
of course
place
he does
yet. You know,
that.
I didn't know about
But
the
sometimes
cave.
he sit down, you know, like bend down to pee, like a lady. So I don't know who are you, you're a lady or a boy or girl, he don't care. He's very serious, you know, he never smiles. And when he smiles, it looks scary. Because his teeth so big, his mouth so wide, and teeth are gleaming, you know. Because we brush teeth every day. All the dogs, you know.
Okay. I live in a
So
small
it's
room.
gleaming, you know. And when he smiles, oh my God.
Also let them
I
come
say
in
it's
that
better
room
you
with me.
don't.
Everybody
He
okay,
hardly
except
smile
him.
because he say he don't stop at that because he say he's a guard dog. Yeah, he has to be serious like that. I say I have a little affection, man. It's just too much to look at your face every day and your body so stiff and always on edge, you know. I'm tired. Do something, you know.
Anybody can see you.
Come and lick my toe like other dogs. They don't do such
It's
thing.
okay for now, actually.
He say I don't do such thing. Oh, but my hand, no.
How small.
Cannot show too much affection. He said. He has to concentrate. Yeah.
He didn't like me.
He's a funny guy. Lucky I have other 6 dogs to smile for me and lick my hand and stuff my face. He's so serious, you know. Oh, it look like something.
Easy to break
Scary.
in. You don't know him. Because of him, he helped me in England. So I became British. Also, it's not just now. We come and go all the time. He was a man, okay, in England. He helped me to arrange everything. And then he died young, so that he can reincarnate again quickly wherever I am in a form of easier to access, like animals, dogs, geese.
All right, I go back now. You didn't tell me.
His last life.
You didn't remind me
Lady.
about my story. I remind myself this time. So he started his meditation, our Lord Mahavira. And then what happened? You know what happened, right?
Not just this cave. He
No.
does the same now.
So easy to get. The serpent came back.
Sometimes
Who else is there?
You know, like bend down to pee.
The black giant serpent came out of his hole, hissing fiercely. It had not seen a human being in a long time. The man was standing firm and fearless with closed eyes. Oh, he didn't like that. The servant never saw such a man like that. The servant was very surprised. Yeah. It looks at Mahavira with its venomous eyes. Normally, a snake has venomous tongues and fangs, yeah, and a mouth and a throat inside where the venom comes from, right? But this guy, his venom came also through the eyes. There must be some very special demonic serpent. Yes, the demons, they are not always invisible, right? They don't always have fangs long like this and the hair, or big red eyes, or hairy body, thing like that. They sometimes take the form of human. He's a funny guy. And if they have enough marriage, somehow, then they can stay in human form for a long time. And you could never tell between a real human or a demonic one. Yeah? And you also could not tell between a real animal and a demonic one, such as this one. So it's better you don't look into animals' eyes and the human's eyes if you're not sure. Okay? Look into the third eye of every being. That will bless them and keep you also safe from their influence. You don't have to hate any person, any being, even a demonic one. But you just have to also protect yourself. You can forgive a tiger or a snake for biting you. Please don't come and say, I forgive you, touch his head and say, I forgive you, or bring him home to show that you're really tolerant and have a good heart. You have to combine love and wisdom. Capito? Capish? Yeah. He's sinned fiercely. Love doesn't mean you always have to live with enemy if you can avoid. Love doesn't mean you have to go deep into the jungle, into the den of the tiger and go there and tell him, I love you. I truly love you. I come all this way to show you my love. Okay? Please don't, Don't be silly. Tiger, they don't take the 5 precepts, okay? They don't know what ahimsa means in Sanskrit or in Hindi. So don't blame me. Say, Master, teach us to love all beings. If you try to love the tiger this way, then please recite the 5 names, the gift before you go in the den, and be ready to go up to heaven. If that's what you want, that's your freedom of choice. I will not stop you, but please tell your parents and everybody goodbye first, okay, before you go and find the tiger. Now, like flames from a ball of fire, his poisonous eyes emitted waves of venom. It hisses awesomely, but all this had no effect whatsoever on Mahavira. Please don't copy him. He is protected by all heavens and gods. Yeah, at that time. Even though he doesn't require their assistance, but they always keep an eye on him because he's so pure and so determined to be enlightened, to help other beings. So when the Buddha was sitting alone under the Bodhi tree, he wasn't alone. You can see all the heavenly beings would be around him, but invisibly. Because I tell you why. 1 second, okay? I put it there so I won't forget. Too long. Perfect size. Because often the highly enlightened beings are not yet enlightened, but will be highly enlightened. They will not require mostly any help of any heavenly or physical being. And even like one time one of the practitioners sitting in meditation, or maybe the Buddha, I don't remember who, the god Chakra appeared before him. And the practitioner tell, yeah, what business you do here? And so I just come to say hello, pay respect. Okay, good. Now you can leave. He said, no, how come? You don't welcome me, I am the God. Many beings would be happy to see me. Please he said, yeah, but you obstruct my concentration and my vision. So, in many cases of the very important enlightened beings, when they're meditating, even though they are still not yet in a higher level, all the heavenly beings, many, they will take turn to come and take care of him in case of some very serious problems. But they cannot interfere without the permission of that enlightened being, whether or not he has already become Buddha or not. Therefore, they are invisible. Okay, they hide themselves within the wind, within the sun rays, so nobody can see them. My hufa, my protectors are also like that. I have also normal protectors, but I have protectors also from Yosku. Yeah. They don't let me see them at all, because when I'm in retreat, I should not be disturbed normally. But one time, I don't know why, I just venture outside of my invisibly protected area, without letting them know. Normally, I stay inside the gate, about 9 meters distance from, for example, the wall of my cave, 9 meters. And around there, they would tell me to build a little ring of protection, about this big, this wide, all around, 9 meters around. They will not require. That day, I don't know why, I walked outside, and sometimes I walk outside for fresh air, do walk-in meditation outside or inside meditation. Before I forget, remind me the gate inside. And then normally the other normal protectors, they can stay long or they can take turn. But the Yosku gossips, they have to take turn. And they go through different channels. They have to build different channels to come down. They don't go through all these turbulent walls, of the lower level, like astral or second level, for example. So they don't have to be affected by this kind of low energy, because they cannot bear. So we build a little channel, and they channel, whatever they call it, and they come down through that, and they go right through there. So they have nothing to do with any world. The safest way. And every 2 days, they have to change guards, because they cannot, even with all the equipment of protection for them, they still cannot stay longer than 2 days. They will not be able to withstand the coarse atmosphere and energies of our planet. Every 2 days, we even have to build new channel. And they come down and build, they come up and build at the same time. As they go, they build. Just like if we dive deep into the sea, then we must have the diving suits, and the oxygen mask and oxygen tank. And they have to have also connection with the boat, ship or something, in case something, they can call for help, The same way like that. The Yosku goddesses had to protect themselves in different ways. For example, and still, just as the divers who dive deep into the ocean, they cannot stay there forever, despite all their equipment. 9 meters around. And even a submarine, for example, if you're inside the submarine still need to go up sometime. Similarly, because they're two different worlds. Our world is very coarse. That's why we have this body inside, so that we can bear it. Without this body, you cannot. Without this body, you will suffer too much. Or they can take turn. But when the baby comes out of the mother's womb at the time of birth, they suffer too much. Like thousands of needles pinching them everywhere. And all the radicals or the elements or whatever in the air, attack them also. Until after a while, then they get used to it. And if any baby has luck to be fed by mother milk, then they have more resistance to the attack of things around us, the elements or the radicals they call them. Otherwise they cannot bear it. Their skin too tender, and they just came from the protected area inside, so they came out and be able to contact with our world, the so polluted atmosphere and energy of very contagious and all that. To be born is truly also an agonizing event of our life. That's why the Buddha included birth as one of the four sufferings. Yeah, must have birth, and old age, sickness, and oxygen. They're all similar categories. Imagine that. Of course, a small little sickness is not counted. Okay, like you have a little runny nose or something, or a little cough. But nowadays we have medicine. And by the way, I tell you again, one of our sisters, she could not eat because whenever she eats, she has some stomach pain. They cannot stay there forever. And I say, why didn't you go to doctor? Despite all it's just karma. Karma until she became so skinny already. The submarine still need to cannot do that. Okay. Maya created karma, but God created doctors and medicine. Use it, for God's sake. I keep telling you since 3 decades already that you have to go to see a doctor if you're sick. Just like if some plants are withering near the beef house, you have to water them. Don't just sit next to it and meditate and think your meditation power will revive the tree. The tree needs different thing. The tree needs water and soil and sunshine. This is the way it works in this physical realm. We live in a physical world. We need physical means to take care of physical problems. Sit around a newly planted tree, dry, and you just meditate and chanting and singing. This is crazy. You give him water, that's all he needs. He don't care about your meditation, your prayers, nada. Your good heart is appreciated, but water is even more appreciated. You got that? Oh, please have some common sense. That's not even wisdom, okay? Don't think you're wise if you water the tree. It's ridiculous. That's common sense, okay? In the physical world, we use physical means always to take care of physical things. That's why the Buddha included. And sometimes when it's really necessary, when it really doesn't work well, then we can pray, of course. Prayer is always necessary, whether or not you use physical means, okay? Always necessary. We need the help of heaven, yeah? But we, because we're in this physical body, we need to also exert our own power of the mind, the brain, and the physical body, okay? Don't just always rely on heaven. Heaven cannot help you to drive the car. You are eating it, your food, so heaven don't help you to eat it. So why should heaven help you in other things? Heaven, of course, help you to maybe better digestion. If you pray and you give thanks before you eat, that's the thing to do, okay? To purify your food, that they can do. I keep telling you, invisible help they give to us, yeah? But physical obligation, physical duty, we have to fulfill, understand? Don't just sit next to it and meditate. Back to our story, Lord Mahavira's story. The servant used his venomous burn and kill the protectors from Miosku. They couldn't react quick enough, so I caught a glimpse of them. I said, who is that? Don't just always rely on heaven. I caught a glimpse of them. I said, who is that? But it's not like I see you, okay? There's a strong presence, yeah? And a splitting Second, it's transparent, almost no visible, and almost no transparent even. So I also was startled because I was startled. I was scared because I walked out so suddenly, yeah, and they did not prepare.
Physical
Yeah,
physical.
I was not good. I walked out so quickly, briskly, and then they tried to stay away from my path, and I caught a glimpse of them. It's not like you cannot even say that it's so visible, like a transparent sheet of plastic, nothing like that. But I knew it, and I know it is there, and you can just catch a glimpse. It's like something moving, but nothing. You cannot see an image or anything at all. It's even thinner than transparent. And then I said, who's that? And they said, oh, sorry, your protectors. I said, oh, I'm sorry too. We both are very sorry. One walked out unexpectedly, and the other one didn't get away quick enough. I said, okay, I just take some photo of you surround me, okay? I'll be back soon. Briskly, and then so that was okay. I'm just telling you an example of how the guardian, they don't manifest in a physical form, like a transparent or even transparent form. But I knew it for you to see, because they're not supposed to disturb your concentration. You're not supposed to talk to them or anything, as less as possible around you, so that you don't have to be attracted to anything. And that's what my experience. So therefore, I knew, even though Lord Mahavira is not visibly protected by heaven, but he must have been. The serpent was now even more astonished. He asked, till today, every man I came across has been consumed by my first venomous heat, and this man stands still, absolutely unmoved. He probably asked himself, okay, not asking Mahavira, or just talk out loud. The snake don't talk, I guess. Do they? No. Maybe he talked in his heart. So the serpent glanced at the sun, and once again focused his gaze at Mahavira and hissed at him with renewed anger, but in vain. Why did he look at the sun? Anybody know? It's not recharging. Wow, how you know that? You have been serpent in your last life? The serpent was now even more cool. That's what I think also, eh? Yeah, well, the people recharge themselves from the sun also. We call them solarian because they eat from the sun energy. They gaze at the sun 10 minutes in the morning when the sun rises, and 10 minutes in the evening before the sun sets to recharge themselves. Don't do it, do they? No. And don't blame me if you become skeleton. No? Don't try too hard, okay? Eat your normal meal, just don't eat too much so that you can meditate. It's not that all the wisdom goes to your stomach and you have empty head. Renew anger, but in vain. So the snake slithered from the line of the expected fall of the body, and then with all its force sank its fangs in Mahavira's toe and injected all its venom. Oh God. He looked at him thinking that he might fall, okay? He didn't fall. So he went all that way and sank his fangs into the toe of the master. Yeah. The snake then drew back and waited expectantly again, in vain. Oh my God. What kind of man is he? This man, Lord Mahavira. I told you I never see such a resistance like this. It must be made of iron. Huh? Don't try, huh? Don't try to see what you're made of, huh? I'm sure you know already. Right. The angry serpent, vexed further by its failure, stung Mahavira thrice again. All its 3 attacks were wasted. Nothing worked. So Mahavira stood undisturbed. The serpent was astonished to see only milk oozing out from his wound instead of blood where it had stung Mahavira's toe. Lord Mahavira Mahavira Swami was standing unmoved still. So his face was glowing, and on his lips was a charming smile. I don't know if I can smile in that case. Hey, this guy is Superman. Not to talk about Lord or no, Superman. I'm sure. Like a blooming rose, his smile was. His eyes reflected the inner compassion. The serpent continued to stare with surprise, confused by its failure. It was lost in its thoughts, involved in his spiritual pursuit. Mahavira uttered in his deep and tranquil voice, "Oh, Chandakaushik, open your inner eyes." Chandakaushik, maybe it's the name of the snake or the type of the snake. I guess this is the way you address this type of snake in a formal time. He said to the snake, "Okay, let's make it more simple. Oh, snake." Okay. Like a blooming rose, his smile was. His eyes
And now we have a heartline from Zi-en in Taipei, Taiwan, also known as Formosa.
人类过度侵害地球母亲，大自然反扑，森林野火，冰雹暴雪，飓风地震，洪涝干旱，人类与动物族人应劫死伤，无以计数，令人为之潸然泪下。终极名师分秒必争地劝导世人，四处敲响纯素世界、世界和平的钟声。无奈人类的无名执念无以扭转因果业力。弟子在2023年5月5日，日本石川大地震后的全球共修时段观音打坐时，在内在境界中上了一辆超强车体的公车，乘客面对面坐着，是一些肢体破碎、脸色苍白惊恐的男女老少。胆小的我不敢直视，车停在师父为他们设立的安置所，下车放眼长长的人龙，看不到尽头，有各种肤色、着各国不同服饰的男女老幼。我是来协助引导他们进入大殿，聆听终极名师开示的。在入口前方有数位比丘、比丘尼，很雀跃地笑着。他们终于能得到在世名师的接引，日后得以说观音法门，以示解脱。庄严宏伟的大殿，座无虚席，满满诚挚礼佛，专注聆听的灵魂，大慈大悲的青海无上师，以慈祥的目光加持着心入殿内的灵魂，缕缕柔和安详的圣光照拂着入口的我们，平静、祥和、安逸、满足洋溢脸上。我由衷赞美至高无上的上帝，最伟大的庄极名师，创造万事万物的造物主，明明漫宇宙的大爱，随时随地抚慰天下苍生的伤痛。台湾、福尔摩沙、台北慈恩，致上最深的感恩与谢意。
Humble Zi-en, it is terrible that humans continue to create disasters and misery for themselves and all beings by killing animal people and each other on a daily basis. Master's immense love perseveres through all of this, which is the only reason our world has not been destroyed. We are immensely grateful to our most beloved Master for her boundless, unconditional love and compassion for all beings. May we all follow her magnificent example and help each other through this turbulent time on our planet. May heaven's blessings bestow good fortune and happiness upon you and memorable Taiwan Formosa, Supreme Master TBT. P.S. Master has a wise message for you. Faithful Zi-en, humans have indeed damaged Mother Earth greatly, and of course, there are consequences of this destructive way of life that we have created in this world by eating terrible flesh and destroying nature without regard. The only needed change is for humans to adopt the life-saving and compassionate vegan lifestyle. This is not much to ask, yet humanity still has not heeded the many warnings that have been given. Unfortunately, the disasters will only increase until humankind finally makes the wise choice to follow God's direction. May this happen soon before massive destruction comes to our world.
Though heaven's protectors and I still try hard to help and still hope that our loving, fervent efforts can somehow prevent it.
May you and the elevated Taiwanese Formosan people find the divine light within and all around you.
Embrace you with my heart.
Faithful Tzu-En, humans have indeed damaged Mother Earth.
Friends of
greatly,
mine,
and of
people
course,
I have
there
never
are
discussed
consequences
animal
of this
rights or
destructive way of life
vegetarianism
that we
with,
have
or
created
adopting
in this world.
vegetarian
But it is
habits
terrible that
because
the
they
flesh
see
and
it.
destroying
Joaquin
nature
Phoenix,
without regard.
vegan.
The only needed change is for humans. We welcome your heartlines, stories, and/or cute, loving animal people clips. Please send them via suprememastertv.com/heartline. The disasters will only increase until humankind finally makes the wise choice to follow God's direction. May this happen soon before massive
And now
destruction
we have a
comes to our
hotline from
magnificent
Arlo
planet.
in New Zealand.
Beloved Ultimate Master, I hope this message finds you well and that your recovery is timely. I want to share an extraordinary inner vision I had in the eternal now. While sitting on my couch at home, a portal suddenly opened before me. Through it, I saw the Buddha seated on a large flat rock, surrounded by his monks all dressed in orange. They formed a fan-like formation, with places for 5 monks at the Buddha's feet in a semicircle, each row behind growing larger. I noticed 3 monks sitting to the Buddha's left, with an empty space, and another monk to the right. Instantly I found myself sitting in that empty space at the Buddha's feet. I believe the monks were meditating, which is fortunate, as I was dressed in modern street clothes, which would have looked very out of place. Before finding you, Ultimate Master, I was an atheist, though raised in the Christian values of the West, and unfamiliar with Buddhism. Here I was, at the feet of the great Buddha. I'm uncertain if it was Maitreya, Shakyamuni, or another. I could sense his immense presence. As I gazed upon him, the Buddha leaned forward to hug me. I shifted forward to embrace him, and just before we made contact, the space transformed into yours, Ultimate Master. I whispered, I love you, and we embraced. After the hug, we shared a brief kiss, like that of a mother and child. Then immediately, I was back on my couch, bathed in the energy of the vision. I want to thank you for this profound and loving encounter, witnessing you in a previous incarnation performing your divine work. The world should be eager to seek initiation from you, the Ultimate Master, only Son of God, Maitreya Buddha. However, it seems many are blind and deaf to your call. I love you with all my heart and soul, and am eternally grateful for the initiation you granted me. Through this connection, I can continue to grow in enlightenment and hope to receive the most precious gift of all, eternal liberation from the lower realms. Thank you. Araha Nui always. Big love, Arlo from New Zealand.
Reflective Arlo, many thanks for relating this uplifting inner vision concerning our treasured Master. We are happy to relay this caring response from Master to you.
Blessed Arlo, I am also happy to hear good news from another highly enlightened God's disciple on the precious path. Thank you, dear. It is wonderful to witness your spiritual progress since receiving initiation into the Kuan Yin method of meditation. Love you deeply for your trust and dedication to spiritual practice. Walk in light, my dear, knowing the inner master is always by your side. May you and the peaceful-minded New Zealand people enjoy abundance and be safe in all merciful God's grace. Embrace you with my heart.
Turn vegan. Be the heavenly being that you always wanted to be.
This uplifting inner vision concerning our treasured Master. We welcome your heartlines, stories, and all cute, loving animal people clips. Please send them via suprememastertv.com/heartline.
God's disciple on the precious path. Thank you, dear. It is wonderful to witness your spiritual progress since receiving initiation into the Kuan Yin method of meditation. Love you
to all
deeply
centers,
for your trust
for
and
you.
dedication to spiritual
Remember the
practice.
5 holy
Walk in
names and the
light,
gift
my
all
dear,
day,
knowing the
except
inner
one
master
Kuan Yin,
is always
heavenly
by your
inner
side.
sound.
May you
Initiates
and the
must keep
peaceful-minded
moral
New Zealand
standards,
people
adhere to
enjoy
instructions,
abundance and be
the
safe
vegan
in
diet,
all
and 5
merciful
moral
God's
precepts.
grace. Embrace you
Equal,
with my heart.
all this is for protection.
Like a new driver, keep to the instructions and focus on the road. Do not drive zigzag. That will harm yourself and others. Even old seasoned drivers must do the same or face the consequences. God's power is not to toy with. It's a force to be respected and to abide by. Master will not be responsible if you stray from all the above principles. You might even be possessed by Maya to be his tools, or be lost from your goal, from the positive circle of sainthood. Be careful what you do, how you behave, what you speak, what you eat, etc. You have been taught right from wrong. Maya will not be lenient. He is allowed to check on your noble standard. Be vigilant, humble, and morally fit. Practice meditation well, and remember God always. Keep to the instructions and focus on the road. Do not drive zigzag. That will harm yourself and others. Even old seasoned drivers must do the same or face the consequences. God's power is not to toy with. It's a force to be respected and to abide by. Master will not be responsible if you stray from all the above principles. You might even be possessed by Maya to be his tools, or be lost from your goal, from the positive circle of sainthood. Be careful what you do, how you behave, what you speak, what you eat, etc. You have been taught right from wrong. Maya will not be lenient. He is allowed to check on your noble standard. Be vigilant, humble, and morally fit. Practice meditation well, and remember God always. Keep to the instructions and focus on the road. Do not drive zigzag.
The most powerful daily prayer for any time and before meditation, which is the order from God, and Supreme Master Ching Hai shares with us by His blessed grace.
It's a force to be respected and to abide by.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world beacon, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation.
Shares with us by His blessed grace.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world beacon, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation. We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank,
Quang Ta